Going on, y'all? Another late start. Me and Dustin couldn't figure out where the heck we wanted to go, which he's not fishing again like usual. I don't know why he don't want to fish anymore. He just kind of tags along, just sit here.
And I still gotta restring my rods. I still gotta restring my rods. I don't have a rod holder, Mike. I said I don't have a rod holder.
You have rod holders. They need to be finished.
Right.
They just need to be finished. But you have rod holders, my man. See people popping in now. Nolan Landscaping. Jeff, what's going on, Jeff? Angry American. Y'all, he's the one that built this knife for me. That knife I showed y'all. Pretty crazy looking. I showed it to everybody. Like axe murder style, like it does the job. Everything look good to y'all? I'm gonna leave the light on so I can see. We're gonna put gizzard shad on. We got what? 4 rods. We'll put gizzard shad on one. And there's 5 rods. All right, we'll put gizzard shad on 2 and then skipjack on the other 3.
And what about
the? We'll save it. Still ain't got the drum yet. But here's another shallow water slough, kind of out in the middle of nowhere. I hear him jumping. That's a good sign. Cut the skizzy. Get this. We got 1 gizzard shad, so whatever we get on the 2 rods, that'll be it for that. But we do have drums, so if the gizzard shad gets gone, we got drum, y'all. Justin hit the perfect size drum for bait, so. I like trees, but I don't like trees on this one. Rain like crazy up here down here today.
I was stuck in it while catching bait.
Yeah, I was at home.
Today?
Yeah. Worked all day. It didn't rain today until after I got to the house. Look my fingers so I don't burn it. Oh, I'm gonna burn it anyway. We gonna send the big rod.
Oh yeah.
My rod butt's not touching the ground. I didn't drive it down in far enough. But it's late and I didn't want to make the neighbors mad. It is what it is, I guess. We're using good, healthy chunks of skipjack and gizzard. The gizzard shad was what, about 6-7 inches, I think. 6 or 7 inch gizzard shad. We're gonna send this one most definitely. water. Yeah. Scatter these baits all over. Anywhere from like 16 feet down to probably about 6.
Yeah.
So,
Well, 16 feet was out there in that channel when they was at low pool.
well, it's showing at 16 feet now. That's what it's showing.
Well, but we don't know when those pictures were taken.
Well, that's maybe on it. They're up to date maps. I just updated them. You update them 2 or 3 times a month. Oh, we pull us a beast out of here. There's a deep trench out there about 100 yards. Well, not even 100 yards, I don't think.
For sure.
That definitely. I got the bait scattered on. I'll be right with y'all here in just a minute. Got one more rod to put out. I'm gonna put gizzard shad on this one. I'm gonna put gizzard on the two smaller rods and stick these on the bigger rods. That one's got I got four Carolina rigs and 1 Fancy. I'm gonna cast a toy now. It real feels like a toy to me. This little old 60 just feels like just a little bit of rod. Get that bright light turned off so we're not blinding the crap out of ourselves. And we'll sit down and talk. All right, y'all. What's going on, Riggs? Yeah, I caught some of your show, country boy. I was driving, man, and then I was heading to the dam to get some bait. What's going on, bottom feeders? Let's see who all else is in here. Woo! Getting a late start to the night. It's okay, though. We like late starts around here. Cody, 3+1. What's going on? Yeah, Nolan. I've never seen Nolan in here. Appreciate you stopping in, man. If you like what you see, please subscribe. What's going on, Dale? Big John. But yeah, we're fishing just an inlet off the lake. It's Chickamauga. Go see the lights flashing off in the distance if you can see it through the trees. That's Sequoia nuclear power plant. No, just coming out of the trees. The wind blew, which would be fine because it is so humid out here right now. What's going on, Glenn? Just iced down some bait. Yeah, I caught mine earlier. They're biting pretty good on that pink foley. I got out there a little late. If I got there a little earlier, I probably could have caught some more. But I'm good with what I got. I got like 8. We got plenty of skip. I'll ice them down in case I get rained out for tomorrow. So yeah, we're just looking for some of them roaming males and females coming off bed and stuff. I need to fish the main channel. What's going on, Roger? Central Valley. Yeah, I got to do some more scouting. I know how it is. Sometimes these catfish come up into these shallow backwaters and stuff to feed at night. So we've already heard something splash off in the distance earlier. So that's a good thing. Maybe we'll get to watch us a rod double over tonight. Skull Island. Yeah, I'm just right downriver from Skull Island. Yeah, the females are off. Yeah, I mean some of them are, some of them ain't. What's going on, George Ray? You know how it is. Some go on later, some go on earlier. I've been looking for those beat up males. Like tonight would have been a perfect night to fish the doors, but if I'd have got down there a little earlier and caught some bait. I don't like to fish the doors at night because I can't see, but I usually do good like the last 2 hours of the day and then maybe that little dusk hour. Like right as that sun's going down, you can do pretty good at the doors. I don't have to pin this spot. Dustin just showed me this spot tonight. I've never been here before, so it's a new spot. I'd like to have been out that way about half a mile and fishing that main channel, but I don't think there's any spots. It's peaceful though. That's all that matters to me. I mean, just listen. Hear the peepers and the bugs. No traffic. No. Ain't a bunch of racket out here. Pretty cool. I like it. Whew. There you go. Getting a bite already. Look at that. You can do it. That's that shad too. Yeah, that's what he told me, Jeff. He was like, yeah, I met this. He said he was one of your subscribers. He said he floated down the Tennessee River. Or he was floating down the river catching catfish. I said, yeah, that's Jeff. I remember you talking about it in that last live. Or a couple of lives ago. I remember. Going on, Miss Becca. Ooh. We're just looking for some of these roamers coming off a bed. Main channel's not far, so I mean they could come in off of that main channel. There's some good steep bluffs out there towards the end too. So maybe we can get us a roaming beast tonight. I was Tim and them still fishing. I looked. I didn't know if they were still alive or not. Yeah, Dustin said you wore them out, caught like 20 something. 37. Or 37. Okay, 30 something. Yeah. Caught a bunch of them. What was the biggest one you got, Jeff? I tried to wait until, I mean, I was going to set up a little earlier, but I remember Tim and them was live. I was gonna wait. Come on, kitties. I gotta break the bad juju on that new rod. Gotta get one on at TWC. Something chasing the frogs because they just got quiet really
earlier too.
They just got quiet quick. No, he hadn't yet, Brian. He's been busy. Got your PB that night? Heck yeah, man. That's cool. 51, 64, 51-pound flathead and 64-pound blue. That's awesome. Heck yeah, man. And one little nibble. That's a pretty good sign, I guess. Pretty good sign, I guess. $37 total. What's going on, Justin Pancho? Appreciate you stopping in, man. It's down here on the Tennessee River, Chickamauga Lake. It's part of the Tennessee River chain. Back up in one of these little sloughs. Looking for a Roman monster coming off of bed. Yeah, I'm hoping one of these 12-foot slime cats. I'll even take it on the short rods. It's fine. Don't feel right casting them short rods after you cast them 12-footers for so long. You're like, ugh. The 9-footer's not so bad, but that little 7-footer. Yeah, that's the way it is here too, country boy. I waited till the rain stopped before I went and got bait, and then you know how it is. You get a bunch of fishermen around. You got to sit around and talk for a while. Yeah, man, it got us. Like we left just in the nick of time that night. I got to get me a tarp or something I can put up over so if it does come like that. But it was raining hard. Like I bet 5 minutes after we left, the bottom fell out. It was crazy how hard it rained. No, they ain't came in yet, Regs. That's the same one. That's the same light pole. I just got it laying on the ground. I'm gonna rig me up something I can hold that light pole because I was using the rod holders, but Dustin's kind of been holding my rod holders captive right now. So he's been busy. He ain't had time to fix them. He's still armoring them up with that steel. He was in the middle of the river. Yeah, it was crazy, man. It was super hard. I seen it lightning off in the distance, but I mean, it was a minute before it got there. I mean, it took almost an hour and a half, 2 hours to get there. But when it got there, it got there. Need some rain, yeah. I heard, yeah, the Southwest is pretty dry right now. We were dry there for a while. We didn't get no rain for almost 3 weeks. Yeah, it's due to dry up after this weekend, I think. I think starting next weekend, it's supposed to rain for a while again, which is fine. It helps with the work front. been raining pretty decent. It rained. I mean, it waited until after work today to rain. So 4 weeks straight. That's crazy. If it did that here, man, the river would be blowed out. Which I mean, it did that for the last 2 years. This is the third year that I've been up here, going into the third year anyway. First 2 years was super wet at the beginning. Like from February all the way until April, the river was blowed out. This year's been super dry. Half a mile an hour? Yeah, I don't doubt it. Where'd you put in at, Jeff? Yeah, Ricky, I don't doubt it, man. It's been dry. It was dry in the south, on the east side for a while of the country. I was kind of glad to see some rain. Don't help with work, but got to have some rain every now and then. Got enough rain. Yeah, all your rivers are blowed out, ain't they, country boy? Okay, you put in it. Okay, you put in at the pump station, went up downtown. Okay. Oh. We can spy on Tim and them. I like spying on the other lives when I'm out fishing. It's fun. Stepped on my tablet. Oops. Poor tablet's had a rough life. What's going on? Want to be outdoors? Fishing on Chickamauga, man, on the upper end. Out near the Sequoia. Fishing a backwater slough, kind of just right off the main river channel. It's just right on the other side of that island out there. It's not far. Maybe we can catch us a roaming monster coming through here looking for food. Hopefully we didn't miss the bite window because we did get set up pretty late. We did have one little nibble already, so it's kind of encouraging. Yeah, hopefully. And we're not far from the main river channel, a few hundred yards. Maybe a little farther, quarter of a mile, I guess. There's some deeper bluffs around the corner. Oh yeah, yeah, I love the new job. Been playing on a GPS excavator. It's pretty cool. What's going on, Texas Tiger? Heck yeah, man. My problem is I just got to find a good open spot for these 12-footers. I'll finish getting Probably one more 12-footer after the fourth one comes in. Then I'll probably start getting some 10s. That way I can try to fit in some tighter areas with some 10-footers. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. We did get it. I mean, we did get a little late start, but that bite window really didn't start picking up till around 10. Right between 10 and 12. That's what they were doing over there at that other place I was fishing. If it rains like they're talking about raining in the morning, I ain't gonna work anyway, so. My new boss did fuss at me though the other day. He was like, "Man, you catch some big fish. You better send me pictures." He's like, "I like stuff like that." I was like, "All right, I will." Cheating GPS? It ain't cheating. This makes it easier.
Work smart, not hard.
That's right. Just makes it all easier, man. But what we're digging through, like we were running into 3-foot shelves of solid daggum granite. We're having to go up over it. I'd have to move out of the way. Hammer have to come in and break for about 20, 30 minutes. And we did get the first leg done. We got about a third of the second leg in. We still got about another, I don't know, 180 feet to go on this run. Yeah, spawn's still going right now, country boy. I haven't seen any of the beat up males yet. That's what I'm looking for. That's why I've been fishing so much here lately. I'm looking for them beat up males because I got one spot I'm gonna go fish hard whenever I see the first beat up males. I'm waiting for that place to open. If that place will open, yeah, y'all see me. I'll be fishing the same spot for a couple, 2 or 3 weeks. Dustin sounds tired. Yeah, he's a little tired. He unretired himself. No, he ain't messing with backlash. He don't have a rod holder. I kind of took all the rod holders. He's got them at the house, putting that steel on them, finishing them up. He just been so daggone busy, he ain't had time to get them done. He's been so busy, he ain't had time to get them done. Choked to death right on him. Come on, fishies. I know y'all can do it. $1,000-watt inverter for $80. That's pretty good.
Yeah, they got a whole bunch at Harbor Freight.
That's where he got his from, Harbor Freight. Said he got 1,000-watt. Which this one pulses every now and then. I'm sure y'all have seen it, but I mean, yeah, it's just the fan kicking on and off. I mean, but I mean, I don't even know how in the heck we're running it hard enough to even. Oh, no. False alarm. Really? Why are you gonna play with my emotions like that, man? What's wrong with you? That's that. That's that gizzard shad head too.
Put it in his mouth and spit it out. Yeah. This tastes like crap.
So that's not skipjack. I have to offset my chair so I don't trip over this tripod. Oh, y'all are coming off of spawn rigs. Yeah, we hadn't caught any yet that's beat up. All I've seen is the females coming off a bed, you know, where their bellies are real soft and stuff like that. So it's going on, 12 gauge? Ain't been too long set up, man.
Wonder if catfish like bullfrog.
They might.
Here's your thing.
What? I'll have to super glue it. I'll have to fix it since I broke it. I'm glad I found that spare. Yeah, we're fishing Chickamauga, just one of the little back bays back here, off the beaten path, off that main channel a little bit. See if we can get us a Roman monster coming through here feeding. We got 3 12-footers got skipjack on them. The far right rod, the spinning rod's got a gizzard shad head on it, and that first rod, that TWC right there, has got the gizzard shad body on it. With the the four farthest rods away from us all got Carolina rigs, and the one closest to us got a Santee rig on it. Friday and Saturday. What's going on Friday and Saturday, man? And they are back running pretty decent current here. At least they're back up into the 30s anyway. We ain't seen 30s here in almost 2 months, seems like. Maybe not that long, but it's been a while since we've seen 30,000 cubic feet per second. Somebody's shooting fireworks off in the distance. Are you gonna stream all day and all night? Heck yeah. Hunter watt. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, mine will be in soon. It's actually 254 waters. I didn't realize that when I bought it. It said 108 watts. It's 254 watt lights. I was like, man. Mine ended up sending it back. What's going on, LG? Yeah, hopefully David's gonna be awesome, man. That far rod keeps getting messed with. They got snatched on, but they let it go. We out here looking for a Roman beast, man. Hopefully coming up in here to feed. We heard some splashing earlier. That's what I love about the Tennessee River, man. You never know till you go, man. You just sit here for an hour or so, not get nothing, is all of a sudden you're hooked into a 60, 70, 90 pound fish. Yeah, I'm going to, Brian. I just don't ever think about it, man. There we go. Oh, he let go. Golly.
That was a good takedown, dude.
That was a good takedown, man. Golly. Get the bait. You probably got the bait today. Had to have got the bait.
Don't know.
sure enough got the bait, boy. How in the world did that hook missing? Felt in there for a second, but the bait ripped off.
That was a good fish.
That was a good fish. He's pulling drag on the rod on there. Look at that. So bad about this dark. This sheds light on the situation. Golly, y'all, he snapped on that rod, man. What did I do?
I need to come out here and move grass.
Yeah, that's a little long. I ain't too bad. Here it is. I'm just gonna cut.
No grass and cut them little trees down.
I'm just gonna cut that tail piece off that gizzard and throw it back out there. Hammered that bait. Let's get rod to bend over like that. Get the little sucker. Come on. That's the first takedown of the night. That's a good sign right there. Good sign. You went out there for
It'd be ideal in this area to run Stampy rigs to get you out of the vegetation on the bottom.
I'm sure I'm out of
Yeah.
shallow water too.
Yeah. I think one night me and Matt came out here, we caught almost 300 pounds of cat.
Jeez, really? Golly, y'all, he slammed it. What's going on, Catfish Fever? Missed a good takedown, man. You called it. Yeah, that was the body section. Yeah, hopefully we'll be looking. The headpiece is on that spinning rod over there on a 10-aught. I think all the rods got 10-aughts on them. What's going on, Sergeant? Appreciate you stopping in, man. Yeah, dude, if you like what you see, man, subscribe, bud. We just had a massive, I don't want to say a massive takedown, but a really good takedown on that first rod right there. We're fishing Chickamauga Lake down here around Chattanooga. Fishing in a backwater cove. Fishing anywhere from, 6 feet of water to about 14 feet of water, probably. Yeah, just sitting out here relaxing, Sergeant. You know how it is, man. It's just sometimes you just got to go out and fish, which we fish a lot. I was gonna go last night and I fell asleep.
I was waiting.
Huh?
I was out there waiting.
Yeah, Dusty got there, and I think my phone had died is what it was, and I plugged it up, and ate supper, laid there for a minute. Appreciate it, David. I'm ready for that 4th slime cat to come in, man. I'm gonna order another one when the new stock comes in. That way, I got 3 of the, the mostly green rods. and then I'll start ordering some 10
There you
footer.
go. You got one. You got one. Better hurry. Yeah. Shallow water cattin. Every time you've been out the last 3 times, your wife gets the first fish.
She got the only fish last time. Got a fish on, baby. I think it's a river monster.
Unless you're pulling him through that vegetation, he's picking up veg.
Not a bad first fish. There he is, y'all. Nice little about 10 pounder. Nice little fish. Come back. The other one. Hey. Nice fish. Nice fish.
You want that drum now?
Yeah. All the gizzards are gone. Should have kept them we caught. Or he got. Cruising these shallows. A fun fight on his little spinning rod. We're gonna put some drum on here too, y'all. We got drum for bait, skipjack. We had gizzard, but we only had one gizzard shad. That was it. Oh, this big a knife, man. Cut the big thing. Nice head piece on there. Yeah. Swing in. Swing in that hook. All right. One fishy down. go back to nocturnal mode again. Oh yeah, I love when they croak at me, man. He was angry too. Shoot, yeah, nice little fish. He found it all right. Well, we gave him that drum head too. See if they can find that one. Still got one little piece of that gizzard shad on that TWC. If they grab that bait, they'll definitely grab the hook. He was just acting bigger than he was. He was angry. Your brother said catch some frogs like the old times. That piece of bait was big enough to fry and eat. Nah, that was a itty bitty drum. Gizzard shad's been scarce at the dam. They just started coming back, I guess, since they turned that current up. Frog legs, heck yeah, man. I ain't had frog legs in a minute. Nah, that's a small bait, David, compared to what we usually throw. Just wait till the fall. You'll see big baits when we're throwing 2-pound skips. Something scared the frogs again. They stopped. Whew. That's a good fish. Now we just need some. I just need them to get bigger. You watched last fall and winter. I just recently started going live. It wasn't until after this year. Or was I going live in the fall? I don't think. No, I won't. No.
I think it was about March.
Yeah, February, March. No, it was cold. That I do remember. I think we waited for it to start warming up, really. So yeah, probably March. We were still fishing in the fall and the winter. And I was posting pictures on my Facebook. So. Oh yeah, when I was at the dam, yeah, that was during the pre-spawn. That's when they were gorging.
Yeah, I told Mike, I don't want to fish it down. I said, dude, come on, dude, they're hitting.
6 months, yeah. Oh yeah, it is like June, ain't it? Yeah, that's true.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, time does fly when you're having fun. I didn't think about that. You're right. You kind of lose track of time when you work and fish. TWC just got bumped too. Oh, we need his grandpa come swimming through here. I mean, Daddy'd be fine. Grandpa'd be awesome. I'm gonna start seeing them males coming off the bed. I've got some good spots for the post spawn. What's going on, Poppy? Yeah, I got some good spots all up and down, especially the river sections for them post spawners. They're probably spawning, Sergeant. Where are you at, bud? Everything slows down during the spawn. Like Tennessee, they're spawning. Regs just said that they're catching post spawn males, so they're starting to see males coming off the bed. Well, we haven't seen any yet, as far as I know. Western New York. Okay. Yeah, they're probably spawning now. I know y'all spawn started a little later than everybody else's. What's going on, Uncle Lou? Just landed one, buddy. You know, upper single digits, 10-pounder, give or take, something in that range. Dustin gave me some batteries. I still keep forgetting to buy batteries for my scales. So Dustin gave me some batteries. Yeah, we just landed one. These days and times during the spawn, you'll take anything. What's going on, Eugene? I'm not particular. Hey, you can rewind it and watch it, man. It's a good takedown on that little spinning rod over there. Had a good takedown on the TWC, but he missed the hook. I guess the bait was a little bit too big. He bit down on the bait and took off and snatched it off the hook. I felt him there for a second. That was a good fish. Definitely bigger than the one we just caught. Oh, your name's Lynn too, Poppy. Phone died. Yeah, mine died yesterday. I was supposed to go fishing yesterday. I was gonna go live last night, and Dustin was at the dam. He called me, but my phone was dead. And about the time I ate supper, I passed out. I woke up around 2 o'clock this morning. Laid back down, went back to sleep, and got up and went to work. No, I appreciate it, Uncle Lou. Yeah, man. Yeah, I hope we get us a Roman beast coming through here tonight. Be nice. I've never fished this spot before. This is a new spot. So it's gonna go downtown, but the current was just a touch too strong, which it probably would have been a good spot, but it's all right. What's going on, Maurice? MR. Coming up with the chick tomorrow. Yeah. Well, it's supposed to storm, so keep an eye out for the weather. Calling for rain pretty good in the morning. Morning into the early afternoon. Maybe I can get a few hours of work in anyway. Your brother said you need to bring the new pet mascot to the streams. Huh? The mascot. Your fella, your buddy with no legs.
Oh, Peanut.
Oh, you called him Peanut?
Yeah, they gave him a peanut butter bath.
Yeah, he saved a snake, y'all. Snake got covered in, I think, the mouse traps or whatever. He got stuck in the glue. Dustin saved him. Got all the glue off of him. What's going on, Josh? Just landed one about 15, 20 minutes ago, give or take, something like that. Little 10-pounder, I guess. Had a good bite on the TWC. Pull and drag it with it being in the rod holder. Short bit the hook. He'd missed the hook. Took the bait off. Now we're fishing with a small piece of shad on the first rod, skipjack on the 3 12-footers, and then a small drum head on that spinning rod over there. What's going on, Randall? Is that Randall? Radar. No, that's my brother. What's going on, Eric? Just fishing, man. We're fishing. You must be working. Mediums, Doug. I hear you. That's my parents call me Doug, and my family calls me Doug. Everybody else calls me Mike.
Michael Douglas.
Yep.
Oh, motherfucker.
Hey.
You ain't no Michael Douglas.
Yeah, I am. That's my name, Michael Douglas.
You just need his money, right?
My dad wanted to, or my mom wanted to call me Junior. My dad was like, no, because he don't like his middle name. So he didn't give me his middle name. They called me Douglas. Yeah, I got it, Josh. Yeah, that's fine, man. I just hadn't thought about doing it. I've been so daggone busy at work, it slipped my mind. All right, Jeff. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Yeah, I hope we do get us a monster. It'd be awesome. I ain't caught anything over 40 pounds in about a week, so I'm ready to get me another one. Yeah, I get to work now. I mean, you see it, man. I get to work now, and I'm on that excavator all day. I ain't got, I don't pay no attention to nothing. At least with the new job, I stay busy all day. It's kind of nice. I enjoy it. Yeah, we got skipjack on the 3 12-footers MR. We got a small piece of cut gizzard shad on the TWC, and the spinning rod's got a small drum head on it. So we're fishing anywhere from 6 to like 14 feet of water, give or take. The first rod's got a Santee rig on it. The last four's got a just regular old Carolina rigs on them. And the first fish came off of a gizzard shad head. It was the only gizzard we had. He got 6 earlier, but he let them go. That's right, a buffet. I just wish we had some more of them gizzards. They hadn't been in the dam. Ain't nobody been getting gizzards for the past month and a half.
6 or 7 in one throw.
About that size.
All of them that size.
Yeah.
I had a white bass. There was like 10 fish in there.
Wow.
I even let one of those drum go.
Yeah.
The littlest one, I let it go.
Yeah, I went down there and caught fresh skip. That's what we're using too. Skip I caught earlier, a couple hours ago. Right before dark, a little bit before dark. Thought we broke the bad juju on the new rod, but he short bit, snatched the bait off, unfortunately. Wanting to test out that TWC. I'm sure that TWC's caught some big fish. Oh. Yeah, we figured we'd throw the smorgasbord tonight. Just the bigger fish will probably come in out of that deeper channel up in here. So I got bait scattered all across it, the head of it anyway. So if they swim out of that deeper water into them, they're going to swim right into them baits. What's going on, Brian B? Sing some Doobie Brother songs. I don't know Doobie Brother songs, bud. Trust me, you don't want to hear me sing. I can't carry a tune in a 1 gallon bucket.
You sing solo.
What's going on, fishing musician? Brian. Sitting out here at Chickamauga, man. Right off the main channel. Well, I won't say right off the main channel. I mean, we're about a quarter of a mile from the main channel, if that far. We'd have landed one. We had a good hit on the first rod and missed it. He short bit and snatched the bait off. But we did get one on the spinning rod. So we're just fishing these backwater sloughs, looking for some of these monsters coming out of bed feeding. We're gonna go explore that point over there. I know y'all can't see it, but there's another point right out in front of us. We're going to explore that point, see if we can't fish it. I am on Chickamauga Lake there, Jack Scott. Ooh.
He's swimming towards you.
Oh, yeah.
There he goes. Stop playing with my emotions.
I don't want to reel down too early because I did that last week. Scared him off. We'll let him take it if he wants it. He smacked it anyway. That's that skippy head.
I'm going to the car.
We're at the cars.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's still playing with it.
Yeah, he's still playing with it.
Tight. No.
He thinks he wants it.
Yep.
We're just going to stand right here. When it doubles over, we'll run over there and grab it.
What's this weed at? You got a mouse in your pocket? Go in the car, man. That's all you gotta do.
Just play with my emotions, man. You can do it. or you can't. Hit my chair with the door. Look at my Gatorade. Sorry, y'all. Oop, oop. He's playing with it. Keeps snatching on it. Or no, just the 3 12-footers are slime cats. The first one's a TWC. And the fifth rod, the farthest one on the end, is the Bill Dance spinning rod.
Covered in green duct tape.
Covered in green, glow in the dark duct tape. No, I got that the TWC paired with that Chaos 60. You don't like green. He thinks he wants it. He's still playing with it. He just hasn't committed to it yet. The bait could be bigger than him. It's a pretty good size skippy head. Be cool if we had a double go off at one time. Then Dustin would have to get up off his butt and help. This rod just got smacked. The same one?
Yeah, it's the same one. That's the only downside about that rod holder.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, you know, with rod gets here, they go.
Where'd it go?
We'll make him chase it anyway. To the Chaos 60s. They're good reels, but they're little to me. They're just super duper little. Like I put 30-pound mono on it. It just don't seem like it has any line capacity. Like I could probably spool that reel 3 times with the Berkeley Big Game 30 on one spool. That's why I put it on that shorter rod. What's going on, catfishing dreams? £40 slime line. Did you ever,
some bright orange.
did you ever try that Berkeley? Did you ever put that Berkeley Big Game on anything, Art? That spool I gave you, just to give it a shot since you hadn't ever tried it. I mean, I might have underspooled it. I don't know. I mean, I might not have put it on there tight enough either. But still, it just don't seem like it had enough line capacity to me. I mean, I'm used to using those Daiwas, so that reel kind of feels like a bass reel to me. Try it with your lose. Yeah, that's a good line, dude. How many yards do I think it'll hold? I don't know, about 100, maybe 120 yards of 30, if that. I don't know. I mean, I didn't. It just seemed like there's not much line on it. There might be more than I think, but it just don't seem like there's much line on it to me. Wow. That would be a catfish. starting to move now. Fish. I don't know if it's catfish, but fish are definitely starting to move now. Yeah, they do. And they do feel like a bass reel. They just feel so tiny, man. Yeah, they're spawning here, Jack. Yeah, we're kind of like right in the dead center of the spawn right now. Maybe getting closer towards the end. I mean, what's the 10th now, isn't it?
Well,
Almost the 10th.
yeah, Thursday's the 10th.
So, I mean, we're probably getting closer towards the end of it now. But yeah, everything slowed down about 2-3 weeks ago, like big time slowed down. So yeah, they're spawning. That's the main reason why I'm up in here. I'm looking for some of these beat up males. I'm probably gonna fish the dam tomorrow afternoon. If there ain't anybody down there, and if they're still running the current.
Come on, normal holes.
Yeah. No, the doors down there at Chickamauga. I'm gonna go down there and fish the doors, see if I can catch them. See if I can get any of those beat up males in there.
Dude, there ain't been no bait in there.
Well, there's bait in there now though. The gizzards are back now, and skipjack were definitely in there. And I'll throw a half a skipjack back up in them doors. Yeah, it should be good on the 28th. It should be picking up by then, hopefully.
That was a big splash.
What's going on, Roger Brown? It's going good, man. We got fish playing with the baits right now. We landed like about a 10-pounder, give or take, and had a good takedown on TWC, but he took the bait off, unfortunately. Yeah, we're doing awesome tonight, man. Had a bunch of rain come through here earlier. That fish is back playing with that rod again. Something scared the frogs again.
Probably deer walking over there.
Probably. Yeah, that shallow spot I was fishing last week, I had a deer walk within 20 feet of me. Just looked at me. I shined the light on her. She was like, "What?" I was like, "Nothing. Just minding my own business." What's going on, Mike? Yeah, you should be able to get you one, Brad. Yes, look me up on Facebook, man. At a minimum, we can get you some bait. Don't come down here and buy bait. It costs too much. I wouldn't pay $8 for a skipjack. It ain't worth it. Not when you go catch all you want for nothing. A little bit of time. Fishing musician, what's going on, brother? Waiting for one of these slime cats to go wah, or any of the rods, really. It don't matter. Ready for a massive takedown. It's a big, huge, shallow. I won't say it's a big, huge, shallow flat, but the left rod's in about 6 foot of water. The far right rod's in about 8 foot of water, and the second rod's in about 10 foot, and the middle rod's in. I know it's got to be at least 14 foot. It's out there in that deepest part. I bombed it, and the other one's right at the edge of that hole, so it's in around 10 to 12 foot of water. least according to Navionics. That's what I'm going by. This is my first time fishing this spot, so we're just giving it a shot, see if something will come up out of that deeper water over here to feed. I don't normally catfish. Yeah, dude, there's some big catfish in here. I've crappie fished out here a couple times. I've caught a few here and there. Nothing major. I don't bass fish at all, so.
Yeah, you do.
Well, not. I mean, I striper fish, but that's what once every 2 or 3 months. I had a good setup for it too. I just don't ever do it. Cast nets. Well, I mean, if you can cast net a skipjack, I mean, you're more likely to get struck by lightning twice.
I got struck by lightning several times.
Well, I mean, I've caught them too, but it's like, I mean, out of how long did you been fishing? How many skipjack have you got?
In a cast net?
Yeah.
Probably 3 or 4.
Out of how many years?
1.
Well, that's not too bad, I don't reckon. But,
like I said, I've been struck by lightning more than twice.
yeah,
it's
but
very rare.
It's very rare. I mean, like we said, within a year, he got 3 skipjack in a cast net. I went down there today with a Foley spoon, and I caught 10, I think, but I threw a few of them back. Yeah, you've caught them before, Brad. Dude, I have just as much fun catching the skippies as I do catching the cats. Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my! Just got so quiet. Dude, one almost snaps a rod out of my hand today. Like I got lucky. Like I barely had it with like 2 or 3 of my fingers, and that was it. It almost snaps the rod, slam out of my like the snatch just slam out of my hand.
I couldn't imagine a skipjack.
Yeah. Oh my, dude, it's fun catching. If you can get like an ultralight with 4-pound test, them skipjack are a blast. I was doing that a couple weeks ago, last week. Dude, they're a blast to catch on light gear. They'll snap it off though. They hit so daggum hard that they'll snap that 4-pound test. I've lost, I think, 2 that way. That's it. But they're fun to catch, man, on that light tackle. They do hit like a ton of bricks, especially in the spring when you get them big ones coming through, them big 3-4 pounders. They hit harder than any 12-pound bass I've ever seen. I mean, how many times? That's right. I mean, how many times can you go bass fishing and catch, 200 fish in a few hours? But you can go skipjack fishing sometimes and catch them like that. It's crazy how thick they get in here sometimes.
Like I said, I can only imagine what a 10 or 12-pound skipjack would be. Like
Man, a 10 or a 12-pound skipjack, man, I bet that'd snap 30-pound braid as hard as they hit. I mean, if a 10 or a 12-pounder hits like a 3 or a 4. I mean, it will too, bud. You catch one on a brim buster. It'd definitely be a fun fight in that current, though. Like I said, they were running like 30,000 a day. That's the first time I've seen it over 12,000 or 14,000 in over a month. Yeah. Oh, heck yeah, man. I mean, that's why they call them Tennessee tarpon. They definitely put on it.
They jump clear out of the water.
Yeah, they jump clear out of the water trying to throw the bait. It's a blast. No, actually, Brad, I mean, I keep my drag tight because if you keep it too loose, they'll throw that bait.
We ain't messing around with the bait, man.
No, that's why we run, the GX2s with 30-pound mono or 30-pound braid. I mean, I mean, we run 30-pound braid with a swivel, and like today, I was running an 80-pound leader just because I couldn't find any 30 or 40-pound mono.
You could have got some on the side of my back.
I know, but I'd already had mine rigged up. It was before you came down. But we try our best to ski them across the water to get them in so they don't come off. Because you'll get those days sometimes you'll fish 6, 7 hours, and if you get one and you get him right up next to the bank and he throws the hook, you just feel so defeated. So defeated.
That was like yesterday. I only caught one. And I was about to leave anyway. Bob was standing right next to me. He's just looking at me, and I'm like, "Screw it, here." I mean,
You gave him to Bob.
I gave him. He was still alive. Bob ate it, swallowed him whole. What a big fish. I felt bad because like Bob came, he flew down there earlier because I guess a guy threw a bluegill back and it died, and that back current sweeps it around the bank. Bob went, came down there, and like he got right in the water, right in front of me, and I was trying to help him.
I don't know what that was, but it scared me.
There's lots of deer out here.
And it was just a gust of wind and all the water's coming out of the trees, but that scared me. I ain't gonna lie. It spooked me.
But I tried to help him by like stopping the bluegill from going anywhere, and it got away. So I felt bad because he's standing next to me the whole time I fished. I mean, like from me to you, he stood next to me. Like, you asshole. So when I caught that skipjack, because that was the only one I caught, I was like, you know what, Bob, you can have it.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's the wind blowing the water out of the trees. Yeah, my brother drove up here, last weekend, and he was fishing, man. He had a blast just catching skipjack. He had his first double up. He had the biggest smile on his face. He was like, I got two. I got two. I got two at one time. I was like, dude, put 3 of them on there. You ain't seen nothing till you get 3 of them at once.
There you go, Mike. Get him.
Oh, geez. All right. There we go, y'all. We got a fish on this time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got a river donkey on now. Good fish. He's swimming at me. He's swimming at me.
Oh, I'm not doing my job.
That's good fish. I wonder that other Bigger than that one. You probably don't want to. I'll let it fire out a little bit. That's how they ran. Fight the fire out of it. Little big guy. He's a mad 32. That's a 30-pounder, dude. It's easy 30.
These lake fish are a lot prettier.
Oh my god, dude. It's a beast. There y'all go. This is what we was looking for. Oops, step on my light. Let me see, get the camera. That's all right. It's just a little bit of grass. There we go, y'all. Look at this. Woo!
That's a beautiful fish, dude.
Heavy fish. Very heavy. I'm going to let her go. If you think to chew my hand off, if I don't. You go that way, girl. That's a female. You gotta go the other way. You want me to guide you? There we go. Woo, that's what I'm talking about. Ow. All right. Skippy head does the job. Boy, that skippy head all the pieces too. Big old fish, y'all. That's what we do this for right there. Another female though. Still ain't seen a male. No. That bait got chewed all the pieces by that other fish. She swam out of that hole and Fenton just came right across it. Tore it off. Yeah. I'm gonna put another skippy head on there. Perfect size right there. Perfect size skippy here. We're gonna bomb this one right back out there where it was at. I'll say we are, I don't know. We did kind of stack all the line on the right side, but swimming towards that other line.
Shebang. And that cool breeze feels good.
That's what we were looking for right there. All right, y'all. Sorry about it. Woo. All right, let me go back and look at the chats. Yeah, I was going to bear hug her, but I didn't want to get slime all over me. No, it was skipjack head, y'all. Yeah, it was big, beautiful fish. Yeah, it was definitely 30s. Definitely a 30. She was heavy. Heavy, heavy.
And really long.
And really long. So, I mean, that was definitely a 30. Kind of wish not to put batteries in the scales, but between 25 and 40, yeah. Yeah, it was a 30-pound fish, Bethel. I mean, you can catch those in this watershed. I mean, you catch a lot of the fish about that size, that 30 to 40-pound range. There's a bunch of them in this water. Because, I mean, you're only allowed one fish over 34 inches in the Tennessee River, so. Appreciate it, David. I'm ready to start seeing some beat up males, though. It's all them females so far. Yeah, that's about right, Mike. It's in the low 30s. That's what I'm saying. An easy 30 pounder, you know, at 30, 35 pound range. I mean, I don't weigh my fish. I mean, I know a lot of people do, but I mean, I catch a lot of fish that size. I mean, they really ain't no need weighing every single one of them all the time. Because, I mean, me and Dustin caught that fish. It wasn't on the stream, though, but we were fishing at the dam, and he was like, well, how big you think this fish is? And I said, 30. He goes, nah, I don't think it's 30. I said, it's 30 pounds, man. I'm telling you. Well, we ended up weighing it. It was right at 30, like dead. It was like 29, and it was like 29.8. So, I mean, that's a 30-pound fish. Because, I mean, even your scales that you buy from the store, they're not certified. So, I mean, that fish could weigh 32. It could weigh 35. You know, I mean, them scales ain't perfect. No, actually, Becca, when it comes to the fish, the males do most of the work. They babysit the brood. The female goes into the nest, lays the eggs. I'm seeing phantom bites. I just seen a phantom bite. I was fixing to jump up and run. I thought that TWC got smacked. But you know, the female goes into the nest, lays the eggs. The male goes in, fertilizes the eggs, and then sits there with them. And he sits there with the hatchlings until they're big enough to fend for themselves. And then he leaves. That's why they're so beat up, because they're so beat up from sitting inside, you know, up inside the caves and stuff on the side of the banks, or, you know, up under logs or whatever, and guarding those babies for about a month. That's why they're so beat up. When they come out, they're starving to death because they don't eat the whole time. That's why they gorge pre-spawn. What's going on? No real loss. But yeah, I mean, they gorge pre-spawn, so they don't eat for the whole time that they're on the nest. That's why I'm looking for the males, because when the males start coming off, that's when it'll be on like Donkey Kong over here in Tennessee. What's going on, Fox Hunter? We done landed 2 tonight. We just landed a 30 about 10, 15, 20 minutes ago, however long, I don't know. Huh? Like 5? No, it's longer than 5. Yeah, we landed one around 10 pounds and one in that 30-pound range. Beautiful fish, super healthy, like just spot on healthy. No marks, no nothing. Yeah. I mean, I don't knock people for weighing their fish. Oh yeah. Yeah, we done landed 2 no real loss with 10-pounder and a 30-pounder. Yeah, I mean, you can weigh them in your net. Yeah, I know. It's nature. Ten minutes ago. That's about what size it was. It was in that low 30-pound range. Okay, it was 10 minutes ago, no real loss. If you want to go back and watch it, it snatched that last slime cat over, like, just ugh. You can tell it's still early spring too. I mean, it's still spring because their pads are so daggone rough. I got to remember to grab my glove. I got to start taking my glove out of my buggy right there and setting it beside me. Oh. No, I mean, it's fun. I mean, it don't matter to me. It was fun catching the fish, showing y'all and letting her go. Let somebody else catch her later on.
She weighs 80.
Yeah, when she weighs, yeah, because she had a big head on her, so she's got that bloodline. She's got the genetics to be a 80-pounder, no problem. She had a big, huge head on her. Like her mouth was like probably 2.5 of my hands wide. Did you notice how that fish came straight to the surface? Like, bam.
Yeah.
They have just like a striper in this shallow water. It's crazy. Mm-hmm. It's probably another catfish in there feeding, man. I'm telling you, it's feeding time now. We're in that bite window. That's why we had to upgrade these rod holders, because they were snapping the ones straight from Bass Pro Shops. That one that broke, I almost lost one of them slime cats. That fish was about that size, maybe just a touch smaller. It was like 20, 25 pounds. I mean, it snapped it clean off. Yeah. Oh yeah, bro. I mean, it's all right if y'all weigh fish. I mean, as long as they're taken and they're not hung from a daggum. I can't stand fish grippers.
Yeah, put one in your mouth and slam it shut.
That's right. Because it puts too much pressure on that one little spot. What do I? You don't owe me nothing, Riggs. But I could use a new reel.
Donations are always accepted.
Yeah, donations are always accepted, man. I've got a PayPal. It's in my about page. I want to be. I appreciate you stopping in, man. 45 likes. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I'll use them like on the smaller fish. It's fine, but fish like that, yeah, you definitely don't want to use them, because I mean, it puts way too much pressure in that one little area. And if you break their jaw, they're not going to be able to eat. They're going to end up dying anyway. That ain't good, Fox Hunter. That ain't good at all, dude. I mean, I'll use them. I mean, I usually just lip them. I mean, they're going to chew on your finger. Ain't no big deal. But I'm just nervous that what's going to happen, happen again. What happened to my left hand earlier this year? It got messed up bad. Like, I couldn't fish for 2 weeks. My hand was horrible. Then I just couldn't take it anymore. Yeah, Fox Hunter, man, that's horrible, dude. We'll all pray for you, brother. Yeah. I mean, I own a set, but I think I've used them once or twice, and I was like, man, ain't no sense in doing this when you can just use your hands. Go buy a good, I mean, for what them daggum fish grippers cost, so you can buy 2 or 3 pairs of gloves. The ones I got were like $15. I'm like, psh, that pair of gloves I bought. I'm right-handed. Dustin's right-handed too, but he uses his left hand. So I gave him the left hand and I kept the right hand. But mine's in the buggy. I didn't even think about grabbing it. Just worried about getting the fish in and letting her go. Yeah, you just got to be careful, Mike. I'm telling you, man. My hand got bad earlier this year. Dustin will tell you,
I'll
dude.
vouch for you, dude. You want to wear a glove.
Yeah, you want to wear a glove. I mean, just it don't matter even if they're just cheap gardening gloves. Just get you some gloves, man, because I've still got the scar. I mean, the scars are healing, but my hand got bad. I thought I was gonna have. I mean, I went to the
It
doctor.
was at 65 we caught down there at the pier
Mm-hmm. What?
that messed your hand.
Yeah. Well, that's what started it. What happened was, he raked my hand when I let him. When I was letting him go, he raked it right there in the center. It was just a little bitty spot, but then I bumped it when I was at the dam, and that's what made it get real bad. Yeah, there you go. I mean, that's what I do. I just throw you a pair of gloves in your
Because it
in your
busted all
boat.
kinds of blood vessels in your hand.
Yeah, that's what happened to mine. I mean, I went to the doctor, and the doctor's like, "Dude, there's nothing we can do. Like, no antibiotics." He's like, "Antibiotics won't even help. It was like it was just blood bubbled up under the skin on my hand. It was horrible looking." I got nervous there for a while. Then all of a sudden it started getting better, and I was like, "Well, yeah." Oh, I know. I mean, I've got the scars. I mean, but if you do it a lot, I mean, if you handle a lot of big fish, definitely keep you a pair of gloves. We've been doing pretty good this month. I mean, even with the spawn going on, lots of 20s to 50s. Well, 150. A lot of that 20 to 30, 30 to 40 range. Like I caught 2 fish about that size downtown when the current was slower. Look at the weather. I'm gonna peek at the weather, y'all, see what it's looking like. Seems to be okay. I mean, I looked earlier and there wasn't nothing major going on, so. Still 75 degrees at 12:36 in the morning.
It feels so good.
It does feel good with that breeze blowing. It was so humid earlier out there at the dam. Yeah, there ain't no rain anywhere near us. I mean, there's some southeast of us, but it's hours and hours. Well, that's actually moving to the east. There's some to the north, so yeah, nothing major. No, Fox Hunter, I'm on chick. I'm on the chick. Back up around Harrison Bay. You see the flashing lights back there? That's that's Sequoia. Yeah, Mike, it's beautiful out here tonight, man.
You got hit on one of the 2 rods in the double holder.
Yeah. It's probably that little fish playing with it again. That big fish came in and scared it off. What's going on, Catfish? What's going on, Lyle? We've caught 2 decent fish, one 10-pounder, one 30. All right, Poppy. Thank you for coming in, man. We'll see you on the next one, buddy. Yeah, the first one came on a gizzard shad head, but we only had 1 6-inch gizzard. So now we got like a small body piece on that TWC, and the 12-foot slime cat's got skipjack on them. And that spinning rod on the end. It's got a piece of drum head on it. Jeez. That's crazy. What's going on, Michael? Me and Dustin sitting out here watching some rods, man. Your uncle said, well, that's a good thing. That's a real good thing.
What?
It says, it's the one in the middle. Just got smacked again. Yeah, Dustin's out here. He's sitting out here chilling, watching rods with me, man.
Mostly resting.
He said Cooper gonna be late for work. Oh, he's taking a nap over there. We'll hear him snoring here in a little bit. He's just sitting out. He's just sitting there enjoying the beautiful weather right now because it feels awesome out here right now. He's not fishing. He's just sitting.
I gotta go take my dad to get a colonoscopy in the morning. So yeah, I am gonna be late. Tell him I'll bring him a Red Bull.
It's so peaceful out here, dude. Them frogs get quiet. It's like
Thank you.
it's just so quiet, man. I can see something grab that drum head.
There you go, number one again. Number first double.
Yeah, number 5, the one in the middle.
No. Whoa.
What was that?
That was a rod sitting down in their feet. You got tons of slack.
See that? Ugh. I thought that spot was a good spot. Spotted him right. We got a solar eclipse Thursday morning. Huh.
We can go fishing in the day at night.
I got to be at work at 7 in the morning there, Michael. I don't have banker's hours. I have construction hours. I say I have to work. I mean, I don't know. It poured down rain. I don't know if it made it up that way or not. Guess we'll find out in the morning when I get up there. We're laying pipe as long as it ain't pouring down rain. I get all the sleep I need when I die. It's a nice thing about laying pipe right now. We can work as long as it ain't pouring down rain. If it just rains, we can work. The night before. I don't know. It's probably about half a pound drum. Not very big. I mean, if he's even that big, he's probably about 10 inches or so. I guess we won't get to see it if it's that far up. It'll probably be too cloudy here anyway. Yeah, it's just a small drum head. Think about taking it off and putting a piece of Skippy on there. You still watching Brian B? We're catching, man, if you missed anything. They're still biting off and on. TWC just got snapped. I wonder if he took the bait. Brian B, Brian. Oh, the one that says Brian B, the one up under you right there. Yeah, Brian, got to get out and fish, man. It's fun watching people fish, but it's even funner when you get out and fish.
You get out and watch people fish.
Or you can get out and watch people fish like Dustin.
I fished today.
Yeah, well, you baited. I mean, you can consider it fishing because you're catching fish for bait, but no, we've had our AC on for the past month and a half. I keep it around 77, 78 in the house. Try to, anyway. What's going on, 712? Appreciate it. We are catching, though. We've caught 2 so far. Got one 10-pounder, one 30-pounder. Waiting for a 50 or 60 to come up out of that deeper water up in here to feed to. Yeah, I miss the old days when you can sleep with your windows open. Can't do that anymore. Too many crazy people out there. Yeah, we got a 10-pounder and a 30 Turner. 712. Slime cat got snatched over. The big one came on skipjack head, and the 10-pounder came on that spinning rod over there. Came on a gizzard shad head. Brian said the next time he comes down, y'all gonna go make a video up there at Lake X.
Yeah.
He said, yeah.
Then we're gonna have a fish fry.
At the perch place.
Yeah.
All right, 712. Appreciate you stopping in, man.
Say we go up there on a Friday evening, camp out in some hammocks, get up right before the sun comes up, go out, fish till lunch, go home. I don't want to be out in the heat. We'll probably catch 300, 400 perch.
Thunk. Fish still in here feeding. Could be a carp. I bet it's a good carp spot.
I've never caught any carp.
Really?
Go to Lake Winnie and catch all the carp you want. Or popcorn. There's carp in there the size of them sturgeon.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
You ain't ever been in there? Dude.
Can you fish in there, though?
No.
Right, well, not do any good then, does it?
People feed them popcorn.
Tide was low. Yeah, they finally started moving some current here. They're in the 30s, like low, like 32,000 and some change. That's what they're running now. A lot better than that 12 and 14 they've been running.
6.
And 6, yeah. They usually dropped it down to 6 at night, but they bumped it up in the afternoon. Greg says he's caught big fish, big carp at Winnie.
Huh?
Greg says he caught big fish at Winnie. He used to live over here.
Where did he fish at Lake Winnie?
That's what he said. I don't know. What'd you do? Lose a rod, Brian B, and then get it back?
So the last time he was at Winnie, Don Williams was in concert.
Who the hell is Don Williams?
I don't know. Man, you get used to being on camera.
I wonder if I threw a topwater plug if I'd catch a ditch pickle.
I don't know. I always try and see.
This is a good topwater spot.
Yeah, I'm ready to see the Mad Cats back out here again.
I'm stiffening up.
Says Don Williams sang Tulsa Time and Good Old Boys. And I Believe in You. Probably heard it, just don't remember.
Just some good old boys. Never
Never
meaning
meaning
no
no
harm. Beats all you ever saw, been in trouble with along
since the day they were born.
Hey, that's all we needed, man. Little Don Williams.
Let's sing us a bite up.
I keep forgetting. I gotta do my job. You got one job.
Well, we got the bad juju off of the little rod. Got the bad juju off the baby rod. If something ever grabbed it, it was definitely going to grab the hook as small as that piece was. Probably a baby fish. Yeah, it's a baby fish.
What you got, blue or tan?
Blue. It's a blue. Cool. Boat with them, but that was a fine cat. I just keep more. Hello, Mr. Sandage. What you doing, Mr. Sandage? Ow, that pin on the hook. Yeah, right to the bottom jaw. This mouth so big and small. I'm not sure what's in there. I don't know if it's right. I know it's about it. We got us a baby sandwich. He's a baby sandwich. What is that? Baby sandwich. He's blinding me. Let alone the fish. The baby sandwich.
Hey, get that leech off of him.
Oh, leech. No, it's just
No, it is.
right there. Ooh.
Just two.
He'll be fine. All right, baby sandwich. Go away, baby sandwich. You swim away. We'll get bigger. You're just a baby sandwich. You're still biting. Make three. Make three. Three fishies. Three of them.
That one was about a 3-pounder.
Yeah, that's a sandwich. A baby sandwich. Whoop, whoop. We're gonna put Skippy on there if I can find my knife. There it is. Ow. Yeah, let's grab the blade and pull. Baby sandwich. We're gonna put a steak on there. A chunk of steak out there. Cruising the flats, man. Shallow flats. There's a small bait on this big other. He was greedy too, man. He tried to take it, just take everything with him, didn't he? We got the new rod Juju off. The new rod Juju. He's a sandwich, y'all. He's perfect for a sandwich. What's going on, Dan? I should have seen that 10 and 30 pounder I caught earlier.
30-pounder could have eaten that one.
Yeah, 30 pounder. Yeah, 30 pounder could have ate that one. He tried. He tried to take that little rod holder, everything. That's the old rod holder with the crappy aluminum. I'm kind of scared. That's why I put a short rod in it.
Less torque.
A lot less torque. A lot less leverage. That shorter rod. Oh, we put a little Skippy steak on there for the next one. What's it? So that makes tree fish. Well, say 2 1/4 anyway. That was 2 1/4 fish.
2 1/4 pound.
Yeah.
That was a McDouble.
He would have made a whole fish sandwich.
Oh, dude, I felt so bad today. We had some, I think it was 4-inch or 6-inch steel beams.
Mhm.
They're hollow, but they're square, but they're like a 1/2 inch more thick. They're like 20 feet long. All right. And we had them set up on metal sawhorses, and we were trying to mark them up to put, to plasma cut them to the right length. And I grabbed one of them. We were trying to flip it over. And when I pulled to flip it, Aaron's hand was on the other side of it. And I pinched his finger in between the sawhorse and that. Because I slid it.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't flip, it slid it. I mean, I thought his finger was gone.
Did he holler?
He went, ooh, 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 ooh.
That's what we sound like whenever we get bites. Ooh, ooh. That's a loud frog.
Yeah.
We need to
go.
Yeah, we need to go frog gigging.
I got some at the house.
Got some gigs. Got the poles.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't done that in a long time. I ain't went frog gigging since I was a teenager. Since I was a young lad.
I used to go with my blowgun.
Yeah, we used to use 22s.
Mm-hmm.
We'd shoot them in the head. But
blowgun and
around the farm pond.
Head, sticking to the bank.
Whenever I'd go up there and see my uncle up there in Tazewell, we'd wander around the farm pond and shoot frogs, take them home, cook their legs and eat them. They were so good.
I used to go with my dad's friend's pond and we'd shoot muskrat and snapping turtle.
Yeah.
I sure am. I'm 43 and I look like I'm 63.
I'm 30.
Well, I ain't even 43 yet. All right, I'm 42 and I look like I'm 63.
There you go.
Huh? What?
You got some action.
Yep. You gonna take it? You gonna take that skippy head? Come on. You can do it. Come on. You can. No, no. Stop playing with my emotions and take it. There we go. I bet he's gonna take it. Come on. No. Come on. You can do it. I promise. Come on. Come on. If you don't, something bigger is gonna get it. If you don't, something bigger is gonna run you off and take it from you, which is fine with me. I mean, I don't mind at all. No. Yeah. No. No. Yeah. No. No. Okay. Play with my emotions like always. Why you insist on doing that? Tighten the line back up. Maybe something will grab it and double it over. Oh, that's from a nuclear power plant. That's why it's so bright over there. Sequoia nuclear power plant. The first fish we caught, he had 5 eyes. You know, like from The Simpsons. Toxic Avenger. Yeah, could be. Yeah, I know. Just heard a raccoon. I don't mind the raccoons as long as no bears come out and visit. We're fine. Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my! Now, this is a different spot, Becca. We're about what 5-6 miles up. You're probably about 5 miles up river. Well, up the lake from where I was fishing the other day.
Yeah. Let's go over there.
Well, I won't say over there, but I mean it is down river about a mile or two. It's pretty good. It was a pretty good little trip. It's about a 15-20 minute boat ride. Well, 10-minute boat ride anyway. And your boat is 15 minutes.
No. Yeah, I mean, from Wolf Fever to here is about 15 minutes.
Yeah. Well, the other spot's right across from Wolf Teever, which I mean makes it a little closer, but not much. Yeah, that's the lights that you can see flashing. If you go back to the live where I got ran off, that's the lights you see flashing right there. That's Sequoia Nuclear Power Plant. There is an island right there in front of us, though. It's just a different island. Right on the other side of the island is like 50 feet deep. 50, 60 feet. The main river channel is just that way, about, I don't know, what, 400 yards probably, give or take. I don't know. I can't really tell in the dark.
I think it's at least from around here, it's at least an eighth of a mile.
Very amazing. Bewitched to fly across. Yeah. That's why the sky's glowing. That's the power plant. I want to. I wish I could find a bank spot over there, but I don't think they let you bank fish over there on that side. I don't know. I think you can, but it's like a little bit farther up.
It's posted on that land all the way around.
Yeah, around the nuclear power plant. But if you go out past the private land, there's I think there's one open spot. I seen it on Google Maps. I like that show, Bewitched. I ain't seen that. I ain't seen that show in a long time. Ugh. Salad I ate for supper is wearing off.
It's good. Go to bed hungry.
Oh, I am. I'm losing weight, dude. I'm down like 10 pounds, 10 or 12 pounds. Yeah. They dump water from there, so that's what I'm saying. I mean, everywhere it's posted, do not eat the catfish on this river. So, which is funny because I mean, the catfish eat other fish, and other fish eat other fish in this river. I mean, why are just the catfish contaminated and not the other fish? I don't know. Don't really make any sense, but whatever. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Ready for the monster. Big flathead would be awesome. We need some live bluegills. I need to go catch some.
Howard was wearing the perfect bait size ones out today.
6 and 8 inches.
Oh, these are like 4 or 5. They're not real big. Something I'd ideally use for bait if I was going to use live.
Maybe a bigger fish scared that smaller fish off. That's what happened last time, remember? The little one kept pecking on it and pecking on it, pecking on it, and then he left, and then bam, the 30 hit. So maybe there's a 60 out there this time. I don't think anything wants that drum head. There's a Mustang. I know that sound anywhere. Come on, kitty kitties, where y'all at? Even if they're not biting, it's still fun staring at the rods. They're all getting radiation treatment. Yeah. It seems like that 10 to 2 o'clock in the morning is the bite window right now. bet it's fixing to go. I'll take it. First rod getting played with. You can do it. Or you can't. I'll take it if I get this pinch in. Don't get it? You gonna take it? No. That's how you didn't want it. Okay. I understand. He's like, but I want it. Whether I can get it in my mouth or not, I want it. And it's amazing just how much raw power these fish have. Even the small ones, like that one I just caught on that little rod, like he snatched on it, man. Pulled that rod hard. Be so little. Ugh. Well, we already had one big bite. Maybe we can get us a nerd. You just want to see that rod tip twitch, like just kind of shudder, and then just go over real slow. That's when you know you got your big fish on. That's that 50 plus, especially in this river. They'll just kind of suck it in. You'll see the rod tip just twitch just a touch, and then they'll swim off with it real slow because they ain't got to worry about nothing taking it from them. That's the bites you want to see on this river. But I mean, any bite's pretty cool. I mean, I like the ones where they just snatch it and rip it like that one did earlier. That's awesome. Watching them 12-footers just bury over. I think Regs went to sleep, or he's just sitting back in the background. He's giving the LG bass such a hard time over losing that fish. He lost a fish. He's just giving LG a hard time about it. Such a hard time about it. Yeah. If it's fast current, I mean, it don't matter how big the fish is. Really, they'll snatch on it and go just because it's such strong current. But usually, man, it's just it's crazy, man. I've seen some massive takedowns since I started fishing this Tennessee River. I used to be a clicker guy, like I'd just run my clickers, but I kind of like watching the rod double over now. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we caught a good fish tonight there, Brad. It's like when I caught my personal best blue cat, I happened to lock the rod down because the current was running and I couldn't get the clicker to stop clicking because I was running an old Akuma. It's like a 15-year-old Akuma Classic. And I locked the rod down and I was just happened to be walking past it and I seen it. I seen the rod tip twitch. Just all of a sudden it just started bending over real slow and I picked it up and she was on it. 15 minutes later, I got her to the bank and I measured her out, and I did the measurement weight on it, and it come out to 94 pounds. I was like, holy crap. Number 2. Oh, they're the 3 in the middle is both slime cats, and the one on the far end is the Bill Dance. You know, the Bill Dance cat rod, spinning rod. We just got some tape put on it so it'll glow so everybody can see it getting taken down. I like that Bill Dance rod. It's my wife's rod. She loves fishing with that thing. The first one's hers too. That's her new one. She got an introduction to bait casters. I won that reel for the during the knot tying contest last year, I think.
No,
It was this year. Okay, it was earlier this year. I won that knot tying contest on Palmettos. I just started using it just because I got tired of seeing it propped up in the corner. I was gonna put it on a boat when I got a boat, but yeah, TWC's the first rod. You're biased, Reg. So I love my slime cats, dude. I just love the castability of them 12-foot rods. They're just awesome. Yeah, the third and the fourth one slime cats. That's the old stock. When I reordered the second batch, I've got another one of the long green ones, but I had to send it back for warranty issues. It's coming just whenever it gets here. But yeah, I don't like the old stock. The owner said I could send them back and get the other ones if I want to, but I got to wait for them to come in. It's already going to take like a month or two to get my other rod back. So I don't want to send them off and then be without 2 more rods. So I'll just wait till they come back into stock, and I'll contact them and see if I can send them back and get the new stock for them. I mean, I'll pay for shipping. It ain't no big deal. Yeah, that last rod, Dustin just taped it up a few days ago. That yellow, if I turn it around, it really shows up real good. I just got the reel facing the camera. Oh yeah, they will, man. Them 30s and 40s are spunky fighters, man. They're usually the hardest fighting fish. I mean, everybody always asks me, well, you caught a 90. I bet it took forever to get that 94 pounder in. No, really, it was 15, 20-minute fight, and that was it. That thunder?
no.
Oh, not. Wasn't no rain anywhere near us. Oh, I usually go about 4 to 6 feet. Sometimes shorter. Just depends on what I'm casting. Like if I like at that other shallow spot that I fish, there's a big pine tree, so I kind of run it about a foot or 2 out.
Mike.
Yep.
I'm going home.
We'll go home, bud. Have fun.
It's 1:30.
I know. It is 1:30. And yeah, that's about it. Usually about half the length of the rod for like if you got a big wide open spot and you can release a little earlier and get some good height on your cast. About 6 feet, give or take. 5 to 6 feet, about half, yeah, about half the length of the rod. Even with a 10 footer, is about the same. Do 4 to 5 feet. Just bomb it and go.
Don't stay too late.
No, I'm not. I'm thinking get another fish.
Passing out. I'll see you tomorrow. We do it again.
Yeah, I'll be out and play tomorrow. If it ain't thundering and lightning and raising cane, I'm sure the wife wants to go fishing. Yeah. The biggest thing is just putting you a reel on it with some good line capacity. If you don't have at least 250 yards on there, because I mean, you can cast these. I mean, these rods can cast 130 yards. Paired with a good reel. I run the dial with conventional non-level ones. Yeah, he done. I slept a lot last night. I slept from like 6 o'clock till 2 o'clock yesterday morning. And then I went back to sleep, got up, went to work. I'm okay. Yeah, just get you a good reel. Just pair it with a good reel that'll hold about 300 yards of line is probably about all you need, really. Yeah. Yeah, see, those are big reels. I run the conventional non-level wines just because I used to run the Abu Garcia 7000s and I tore the worm gear up in them, and instead of getting them fixed, I just fished with them that way. So I mean, I'm already used to reeling them in without it. He's got a Mad Cat's rod. I know. I'll have Mad Cat's rods too, Regs. When I start getting my 10 footers, I'm gonna get two or three of the Mad Cats. I'll probably only get 2 of the Slime Cat 10 footers, and I'll get 3 Mad Cats. I might wait to buy another 12 footer just to see if they do come out with the Hellcat 12-foot rod. If they do, then I'll just get the Hellcat 12-footer. I'm gonna get some Mad Cats rods too. I like the orange ones. They're nice rods. Casting Dustin's rod a couple weeks ago, kind of sold me on them. Like I said, that's the only reason why I went with the Slime Cats, because they handle so much weight. I don't think there's any other rod on the market that says it can handle 20 ounces and handle more. Actually, I know it'll handle more. Yeah, I like the Mad Cats. They're good rods. Ain't no denying them. I mean, I'm not brand specific. Like I said, that's the only reason why I went with the Slime Cats. Oh, I know. Oh, I mean, I like the Hellcat, but I mean, I'm not super impressed with them. I mean, they're just they're a good boat rod, but I mean, I don't see why they cost $120 or whatever they cost. It's kind of crazy to me, but they are nice rods. Don't get me wrong, but a TWC is about the same. It ain't much different, just a different color. Yeah, it's about the same feel of the rod, especially the super heavy. That's what Dustin bought. Dustin bought a couple of those Hellcats. So did Anthony. And I handled one and cast it. It's the same as that TWC. It really ain't no different. I think it's a little bit longer. I think the TWC 7.3 and those are 7.6. What's got to be heavy, Brad? The slime cats are heavy now. Those rods are heavy. The rod alone weighs 2.2 pounds. No, not really. I mean, medium heavy is not too light. That's what that spinning rod on the far end is, a medium heavy, and I'm throwing a 5-ounce sinker with it in a drum head. I mean, I know it's a small drum head, but it's still 5 ounces of weight, which I mean, it's a little much for that rod, but it handles it just fine. The medium heavy's got good action to them. If you can get a medium heavy that handles, 8 to 10 ounces, but the Mad Cats handle 16 ounces, and I know it'll handle 15 because we were throwing 15 ounces with it, of just straight 15-ounce lead on it, and it was casting. Now, is it? I never seen it. I've just handled the extra heavy or whatever it is, the extra heavy one. That's the one I handled. Ugh. Oh, bear sneaking up on me. B&M. Yeah, I like the B&M. That's what Chat Cats has, is the B&M rods. I went fishing with him a few weeks ago. They're pretty nice. 6,500. Yeah. I don't know. I've always just liked the bigger reels. I've got one Abu 7000 left out of the 4 that I bought over the years. All right, Dustin. Appreciate it. Daiwa 300 CVZ. Yeah, I've never run any of those. That's what my brother runs. He runs the smaller, like 5,500, 6,000, I think. I don't think he's got a 6,500. I've always just run the big, meaty reels. I don't know, just because. I started using them Daiwas, and man, I just fell in love with them. I just don't like the 6.1 to gear ratio one. I run the 4.9 to 1. Yeah, the Calcuttas are real nice. I've seen those on YouTube. I've never handled one, but I've seen them on YouTube. They look real nice. I don't know what kind of mono capacity that the 7,000 have, because the last time I used the 7,000, I had braid on it because I was fishing in there middle Georgia and there wasn't that many there wasn't that many rocks to deal with. So not like there is up here. So I'm sure it has plenty of line capacity though. We'll find out. I'll probably end up running on one of my 10-footers. I do have a couple 10-footers left at the house. I just need to get them. I just need to get some eye work done to them. Yeah. Probably got a lot more line capacity too, I'm sure. That's what makes the difference, I think. It's just the line capacity is what makes them cast so much better. That and the bearings, which I mean, I think the Daiwa's got 3 bearings in there. I mean, they're kind of a clunky reel, but they work pretty good. They're still feeding over here. I wonder what they are. Yeah. Yeah, that's where I got all my reels from, Brad. Yeah, all the Daiwas that I've bought, I had 6 Daiwas at one time, but when I sold all my 10-footers to that guy, I think I sold him 4 of them. Was it 3 or 4? I think it was 4 of them. They all had Daiwa 40s on them. I went with the Daiwa 50 when I bought the 12-footers. But I got all mine anywhere from 40 to 70 bucks off of eBay. But even now on eBay, they're going for just outrageous prices, man. They're used and they're costing $130. I mean, you throw another 20 bucks with it, you can get a brand new one for that. The 40s, I think, are $139.99, and the 50s are $149.99. Which for a big meaty reel, that's not a bad price. Yeah, I mean that's an expensive reel too. So 120 is a real good price. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I quit buying the reels off of eBay because I mean they're wanting new prices for beat up reels, and I won't pay a new price for a beat up reel. I got lucky with one of those died with the 50s. It was only used 2 times, and I got it for $52. Yeah. I mean, I'd still run the clicker even with the circle hooks. Just lock it down and let them swim into the hook. That's the way I used to do it. I very rarely missed one, unless you just happen to pick the bait up and swim off with it. But I mean, that can happen with a clicker or with it locked down. Or loud, yeah. Just try running your double hook rig rags, even on a normal size bait. Sometimes that'll help. Yeah, I mean, I don't either now. Sometimes I'll just pull up to my spot and just open the back hatch or open the door, the back window or something, and just take me a nap. I'll just turn the clickers on. I think I'm gonna reel up and recast just because these rods hadn't moved in a minute. What's going on, Tim Malone? Tim Molina, Spooky View. Yeah, that light's from the nuclear power plant on Chickamauga. That's why it looks so creepy. Oh, I know. Yeah, that's why I used to run them. Plus, I mean, a lot of times I don't pay attention. At least I didn't back then. I do now. I mean, I pay real close attention to my rods now. But I wasn't fishing a fishery like this either. So the average fish I used to catch was 5 to 10 pounds. I mean, things are a lot different now. You fish this river, it's like averages 20 to 30. There's a lot of 40 and 50s. Yeah, I'm gonna try to travel around and do a bunch of fishing this year, Brad, if I can. Yeah, I want to get up and try to fish cur. Oh yeah, yeah. I have fun down there at the dam, Brad. Meet a lot of new people down there. About every time I go down there. Got a few of them recognize me down there. Come up and talk. This on there.
Whoa. Trying to click the wrong by accident. It's got a little bit of weight to him. I'm horsing on this little rod, but turn this light on. Since my oh, monster. Covering weeds mostly. Salmon. Light down. Bust my butt going down this hill. I got enough bloopers on the internet. He wasn't even hooked, y'all. Like it just the hook just popped right out and the hook didn't even penetrate. Oh, got him right here. Little sandwich. Another little sandwich. Sandwiches are fun on that little rod. Put another little steak and put on there. That's something original paying off. Little rod, just catching them little sandwiches.
Oh. Yeah, Matt, that's a nuclear power plant over here on Chickamauga. Oop. Yeah. Yeah, I managed it. Need bloopers? No. That's a nice little takedown on that rod. I like it. It's the second fish we've caught on it, so it's doing pretty good. I like it. Yeah. I have yet to make a thumbnail, Mr. Tim. I don't even know where to begin to make a thumbnail. I ended up stepping in the water anyway. Head, come on, you can do it. Come on. Like some more one. Looks like they're starting to come back up in here again. Thought he had it. He didn't take it though. He's still playing with that head over there. Maybe something bigger will run him off. Things are falling out of that tree. Hit my truck. Oh. And little fish are just beating the fire out of that daggone headpiece. Appreciate it, Brad. Yeah, it's hard for me to garner a whole lot of viewers this late at night because everybody's in bed asleep. But I mean, I don't know how many people I got in here, but I do appreciate y'all hanging out with me this late. It's pretty cool. I get a lot of the diehards in here. See, that's crazy. 19 plus 1 now. 20 people, man. That's crazy. This late at night watching fishing. That's cool. I appreciate everybody watching. That's awesome. Try to keep y'all entertained the best I can. Try to catch fish. That's the best entertainment. Oh. Looking for a monster. That's right. Yeah, you go fishing long enough, eventually you'll end up catching something. I fish a lot, so like I said, I wanted to go. I was gonna go yesterday. Don't go live yesterday, but feel a daggum sleep. What's going on, Troy? Here's stuff walking through the woods. Oh, that deer. Get out of here, bug. Man, them other two slime cats ain't budged, man. I'm gonna check them. Feel good though. Got a lot of juice in it. We'll leave it out. Throw it back out. I want to hit some other rods and break one of them.
Jump on that tree. Trees are like my nemesis when I go fishing. Lots and lots and lots of grass. It's still good too. It won't hurt. Covered. This one landed shallow. This reel right here, this bait landed real shallow. Grass. Crazy how much grass is on that bait.
All right. Let the waiting game stay on. What's going on, Steven? Later on, Brad. We'll see you in the next one, bud. Appreciate you hanging out this long, man. I was just checking them baits on them slime cats. I've been in them. Hopefully your weather's good enough, Steven. You can go fishing, man. That's what we've been doing here, man. We've been fighting the weather off and on. But yesterday it was pretty. I was gonna go fishing. Not yesterday, technically the day before yesterday. I was gonna go fishing, but got home and fell asleep. So I was like, I'm going today. I'll bring the wife, but she had some stuff to do. Sure, she'll go tomorrow. Do some research. I'll go find a fishing spot I hadn't fished yet. Fish another new spot. Like this spot's new. This is my first time fishing here. Caught 4, so that's not too bad. One good one. I'm gonna do my best to fish again tonight. So I don't even have to go catch bait. I got plenty of bait in the bucket unless I just want to try to go get some gizzard shad or something. I'll throw some ice on these. They'll be fun. $95. Ugh. I think I made it to like 84 here today. Yeah, we didn't have any lightning here. Just good heavy rain after work. Kind of got home, ate supper, waited it out, and then went and got some bait. Then got to talking to people at the dam. That's why I got started so late. But you know, it is what it is. Late fishing for us night owls. You're right. It does look pretty creepy, don't it? Yeah, we got a chance of rain here for the next 3 days, 4 days. I don't know exactly how long. Fish are still splashing out here. 105. That's crazy, man. 105. Jeez. No, I'm good. Now we're actually due for a cool down. I think they said, I don't know. Let's see. We can look right quick what it looks like for the Nougat area. Go to weather for the Chattanooga area. Ten-day forecast. Yeah, see 77, 70% chance of rain, 79, 80% chance of rain, 85, 40% Sunday, 30% Monday, 88, and then Tuesday, 84. It's supposed to clear out, no rain Monday and Tuesday. That's cool. Oh, yeah. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, no rain. That's what I'm talking about. But the temperature's going to be in the 80s, so that's not too terribly bad. Low to mid 80s. It's not horrible. Yeah, that's the way it's been doing here too, Troy. About the same temps, raining off and on. Your fish blowing up on the other side over here. All right, Dustin. Just made it home. Interstate messed up down there. No. Okay, good. No, he ain't fishing. As far as I know, he ain't fishing. There's a lot of fish blowing up in the shallows. One blew up straight across from me, and one just blew up out there on the other side, over there by that island. Maybe we'll move back up in here. Come on, big kitties. Get one more, we'll get out of here. Go home, go to bed, get up and go to work. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, there's still bedding here, Troy. That's what I'm looking for. I'm just trying to find some of those beat up males that are coming off a bed, and I have not come across any in the past 2 weeks. Just all females. So yeah, it was hot today. It was just humid. That's the only thing that about being in the southeast, the humidity will get you before anything will. Be 85 and feel like 100. Yeah, I done went on bed. Yeah. I'm hoping, I mean, it should start ending here soon. That's what I've been looking for. Looking for these males coming off of bed. Start finding some. I'll try to venture around, try to find some more. I've got some good spots for big males coming off of bed. Problem is, I got my park closed right now. I should have hit the doors today, but current was just right for fishing the doors. I wouldn't say just right, but it was good. Are they heavy? Yeah, they're pretty heavy. Them 12 foot slime cats. The rod alone weighs 2.2 pounds. Like they're super heavy. You throw in the reel, the 50s weigh, I think 16 ounces, and then the 40 weighs like 14 ounces, something like that. So yeah, they're pretty heavy rods, but I mean they handle the weight. So I mean they handle 20 ounces of weight, but I've thrown heavier with them. So yeah, that's right. 98% humidity. Yeah, it gets stuffy, man. That's the way it was today fishing at the dam, just trying to catch bait. You're sweating like crazy. Skeeters are coming out. Hey, go for it, man. I mean, they help with casting. I mean, the longer the rods, I mean, they definitely help with cast. Just pair them up with a good reel. Yeah. Oh, go to Savannah or even Middle Georgia. It's horrible down there. Got bites all over. They usually don't bother me too much. They're just buzzing around my ear. Yeah, the humidity in the southeast kind of sucks. Yeah, they're tall rods, man. I mean, the Okuma longitudes, they're good for 8 ounces. The Penn Prevail, I think, is good for 10 ounces. Which Dustin throws a big bait with it every now and then. He throws a lot of weight with it, but I mean, if you overweight the rod, I mean, I mean, this one's rated at 20 ounces, so. Hi, Ace. Appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, that's the only bad thing. That's what happened with that 12-foot rod. You know, that blue one that I was using. It had the ceramic eyes in it, and the insert came out of the first eye, you know, all the way up at the top when that catfish snatched the rod in the water, and I had to hook it to get it back. These are all stainless. I think the TWC, it might have ceramic eyes in it. Let me see. I don't know. That's stainless too. And the slime cats definitely have all stainless eyes. They're tough, man. Appreciate it, Dale. Yeah, all the fishing action was earlier. Everything's slowed down a little bit, but you never know. Might get something roaming through here and grab a bait. But I don't think it keeps me out on the water so long. I'm looking for that 100-pounder. I've been after a 100-pounder for a long time. Six-foot. I'll take whatever bites, Dan. I'm a bank guy. I mean, I look for the big fish too, but I mean, whatever bites. I'll reel it in. We'll turn it loose. again on that rod. Get a bite. You gonna take it, buddy? Hit it, but he didn't. He missed the hook, I guess. I wonder if he got the bait. That TWC rod's been busy tonight. If I was any closer to the rods, I wouldn't be able to get the rods in the I wouldn't be able to get the rods on the phone. They wouldn't fit. I mean, I'm not that far away. I'm only about 30 feet away. But no, I mean, if the fish grabs the hook, he grabs the hook. If he short bites it, he short bites it. I mean, a lot of the fish you catch, I mean, they're going to hook themselves anyway if you run circles. So that's just them little fish just kind of nipping at it, trying to swim off with it. No, I don't think. Oh, anybody? I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you're closer, you can reel down on them, but if they don't grab the hook, even if you reel down on them, you're still going to miss them. I mean, you can sit right beside your rods and reel down on every fish when they bite, but they don't grab the hook. Yeah, I mean, if they don't suck it in deep enough to get the hook, then you're going to miss them anyway. So that's why I just sit back and wait for them to double the rod over. That way I know they got the hook in them. I mean, the takedown is just the hook going into their jaw. When you reel down, that's what kind of drives the hook on. Kale hooks. I'll use kale hooks for live bait every now and then when I'm fishing for smallmouth or something like that with live bait down there below the dam. I've seen them used for catfish too. I mean, they work good. I'll take it, buddy. He's playing with it again. You can do it. I mean, do you think you could, Regs? If you know, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it even makes a difference. I don't know, man. There's still a few small ones roaming. That TWC just got bit. Might see one over there near that deeper water go down though. We'll give it to about 3 o'clock and we'll get out of here. Yeah. I mean, it could just be them short biting. Like I said, just run your double hook rig in there, see what happens, see if that'll help. You got a bunch of short biting fish, run that double hook and they'll grab it. Oop, there we go. Dang it. See that rod doubled over and he just missed the hook. Just happens. It happens, man. It happens. Fade off right there. Oh, that pocket out. Make that bait just a little bit shorter. Do everything right. Still miss the fish. rebait it. Make the bait just a touch smaller, see if that'll help. See what happens, man. Sure, it's catfish grabbing them rigs and not gar or something. Could be gar. Because gar will give you the big takedowns and then just let go. Frog standing sounded weird when he started. No teeth marks on bait. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, he's seen that takedown and I missed him, so I didn't see any teeth marks either. It could just be a small fish or whatever. Ain't no telling. Sometimes they bite and you just miss the hook. And a lot of times you see a pad mark. I mean, you can tell it's a catfish when he clamps down on it. Try to run a little bit smaller bait too, or just run a double hook rig. I just run a little bit smaller bait if I'm missing hookups. Yep. Yeah, it could be small fish. I mean, it could be big fish just short biting. It could be gar. I mean, ain't no telling, man. Any number of things it could be. Jeez. Ugh. Bugs flying in my mouth. Go away. Ugh. Something will just splash right out in front of me. Sounds like somebody's bothering a bob over there. Come on, fishies. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Golly, fish blowing up down there towards the head of this bush. Here, kitty, kitty, kitties. The roosters are crowing. It's all early. The sun ain't coming up yet. A little early for roosters to be crowing. Oh, I'm gonna check this little rod since it got bit. Might have took the bait off. Let's see worse. You have it back. See if any of you little fellas want to. What the heck was that? Whew. Hey, good night, y'all. Appreciate y'all hanging out and watching. Becca, musician. I know it's late. I got about 15 minutes. I'm gonna get out of here myself. It's getting late. Stepped on something that squished. I don't know what it was, but it squished. I think we can get one more. They're still moving. Yeah, I thought we had one earlier on that middle slime cat. He missed the hook. So we shortened the bait up, freshened it up, see if that'll help. Not deep though. I mean, where I'm casting, it's only about 12, 14 feet with the slime cats. The rest of them's in 6 to 8 feet of water. So I know when it lands, I'm sure it spooks them off, but they'll forget their fish. They'll swim back through and grab it if they want it. People's air conditioner is loud on their house over there. Come on, fishies, don't disappoint me. Try to get out tomorrow around witching hour. See what the weather's going to do. Had what, 6 takedowns and caught 4 fish. That's not too bad. 6 or 7 takedowns and caught 4 of them. It's not bad at all. Oh. We'll try to fish the main river channel tomorrow. See if we get something cruising up down in deeper waters. Appreciate it, Dan. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll try tomorrow. I mean, I got bait, so I might ride out to the dam, try to get some gizzards or something. Because it don't seem like they want that drum right now, so I'll keep the drum. I still got half of it. I'll just keep it on ice. I'll stop, dump some ice on them, use them tomorrow. Got to go fish, man. Fishing just makes you feel better, man. It just gets you relaxed and just chill. It's a nice part about it. You just sit around and relax, man. Just kick back in your chair and just watch your rods. Find you a good spot and just sit. There you go. Crappie's a good bait. It works good around here certain times of the year. Use it a few times. Splash. Come on, fishies. Go away, Skeeter. Something buzzing around in my ear. All right, now. I gave you 2 warning slaps. Next time I'm going to kill you. Stop it. Sorry, I'm talking to the Skeeters. Come on, fishies. I hear something blowing up out there. I don't know what they are. Could be bass, I guess. Now that pop anywhere, that was a gar. But it could be gar in here tonight. It's moved in, I guess. Jeez. Could almost just kick back and go to sleep. All right, so I appreciate it. I know, man, it's getting late. It's crazy how many people sit up and watch people fish this late. It's cool, man. It's so cool. Just the anticipation of what's going to bite next. Is it a 100 pounder? Is it 10 pounder? Is it a 50 pounder? I mean, you never know. It's funny, like when all them fish that I caught at the dam, people are like, "There's fish that big in here." I'm like, "Man, there's fish bigger than this in here." They don't believe you. And you show them pictures, they're like, "Holy cow, the fish will eat you." I'm like, "Yeah, you never know." Ain't no telling what's lurking in these waters in this country. How big these catfish are. I know, me too, man. That's what keeps me out here so late. Knowing I got to get up and go to work in the morning, but you just never know. There's a lot of fish blowing up in here. Not popping in service. I don't know if it's gar or what. Could be white bass, I guess. Could be skipjack. Never know. Big old bullfrogs out there. It's a loud bullfrog over there. There's no. Jeez. Crawling through the weeds over here. Go away, whatever you are. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand boat fishermen. I mean, why are you just gonna kill it and just throw it away? It don't make no sense. Seems to me it's like a waste. Who else is live this late? Well, what in the world that is crawling around in those weeds? But I wish they'd go away. Come on, fishies. It's about time to pack it up. What time is it? It's already after 3 anyway, isn't it? I think. Pretty sure it's after 3. Yeah, it's 10 after. Go ahead and pack it up. Oh, we got 4, so it's not too bad of a night, I don't reckon. Never know, we might get some pack up breakfast. All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me this late. We will try it again tonight. Yeah, man. Appreciate it, Dan. All y'all have a good one. We will see y'all in the next one. Deuces, y'all.